Hello everyone, welcome. We are playing standard Super PTQ. I'll be recording this, not streaming this, and I'm gonna be tryharding. So less commentary during the matches. Playing versus Temur Ramp. It's a deck I never played against, so gonna be interesting. So let's go. Sense off. I mean, I don't hate two lands Bone Crusher and Cleave, honestly. Nah. Yes. Hush Desire. It's gonna be slightly annoying. That's a weird attack. Means they have another one, or well, they don't have a 2-drop, but they probably have. Yep, okay. So they have Innkeepers too. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, that's nice. This could have been a mistake. Maybe I should have played. Never mind. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna play a game. Okay, no ramp. That's good. I need a soak. No trade offers. That's a bad draw. Since I can third a number Cleave next turn, I'm gonna do this. That's a good one. Could be another lost truck. Okay, no follow-up is nice. Can we draw an Ember Cleave, please? It's not an Ember Cleave. So what if I go stomp this? I'm wondering if I should even kill the innkeeper. They're trading. Okay. It's a really bad use of my mana, is my problem. So I actually think I'm going to draw cards here. Passage, not great. Not great at all. Oh no. Okay, I don't think we're winning this. Unless they have 0 follow-up. Unlikely, one could say. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. If it's another footstep, that's like, okay, this is fine. This is not it's not an adventure creature. We probably need a cleave or a war to have a shot in this. Probably both. Is there a chance I'm actually playing? I think there's about 0 chance I'm gonna be playing a brush fire this turn even if I draw it, so I'm just gonna do this right now. I drew another innkeeper. Kind of punishes everything I did so far. Do I even bother killing their innkeeper? They're gonna draw 3 cards off of this. I think I'm gonna go for maximum card draw here. We need a big boy, not this. I'm not attacking with the Lost Rock because we need it in play. Okay, they're gonna have a big boy. A couple of those actually. An ultimatum. Could just be the beanstalk, but this seems like an ultimatum. Yep. So they get. Why doesn't it tell me what did they get? Oh, they got a Vivian? Yeah. We need a war. A war or a cleave to give us a shot here. And that's probably not enough either. Maybe, I think a war can still get us into this, but probably not. It's not a war. It's not a war either. No reason to concede this yet. We're drawing 2 cards off of this, which isn't the worst. Probably another ultimatum. Oh, it's a dragon. Dragon is bad. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this anymore. Glass will mimic, okay. We're basically trying to cheese them with the cleave and the Akon War. It's kind of like the mono green food matchup. Trying to figure out if I want some wilts over these scavenging oozes. They have Ugins too. This is not the list we're playing against. The list we're playing against has Henge main deck. Which none of those lists have, which is interesting. I guess we're playing versus a slightly different version, so they probably don't have Ugin because they have the Innkeeper, right? It's probably more like Temur Adventures. A minute. Does that change how I want to sideboard? Still have ultimatums. Like, we might want Fiery I don't think we want Fiery Prophecy. I'll decide it this way. So 1 under. It's another 1 under. Opponent kept their 7. That's fine. Kind of want to bottom this cruise. I don't think it's doing much here. I'd rather have Primal Path. Primalite. Gonna Sire here. Fire. Another rough struck, I'll take it. I'm not gonna be playing around mass removals here. Don't think there's a reason to. Okay. Question is, am I offering the trade for this? I don't want to offer the trade. If they have a stomp, they can stop my Lurrus Rogues from attacking, so I'll just do this and this. Maybe I should have played this as a green source. Also, I value having 3 creatures in play in case we draw Cleave. Probably playing a Lurrus Rogue here. Or Footsteps. A Kazandu Mammoth of all things? It's kind of weird. Drew another force, never didn't have it. So I could go smashing, kill this, Primal Might for 0, kill this, attack for 7. But then I can't attack past their Lurrus Rogue Beast. And I don't really have, I mean, this kind of signals, okay, we have to kill this, right? This pretty much signals them having a Great Henge. Or an Innkeeper for next turn. But if they have an Innkeeper, I can just kill Innkeeper and a 1/1. So I could just go Primal Might, kill 3/3, play my Lurrus Rogue, attack for 5. That seems kind of good, actually. They can't trade. I get another 5/5 into play, and I have the Shatter Skull for next turn if I want that. And I'm not attacking with the 1/1s. Again, I put a lot of value into them. I value them highly. Chump block. Okay. It's kind of a bummer, because this Shatter Skull is going to do less, but it is what it is. Head the reeds. Not that this is good for us, but head the reeds. Soul Series a draw. Soul Series a really good draw. Again, do I offer the human straight though? Again, I don't want to lose to a single stomp, so I think we don't. And I don't think we're playing the Shatter Skull Smashing. They're chump blocking, okay. They probably have like a dragon or something here, which you don't have much to do about, other than draw an Ember Cleave and just kill them. This could be Brazen Borrower. That's a decent draw. It's a nice one. Now I get to attack everything. Okay, they have a way to kill both my 1/1s. That would be a shame. Soulseer on a 1/1. That is super bad. I played around this as best as I could. God damn it. Nothing I can do about that. Still have 3 cards in hand and a Bone Crusher. It's a dragon. That's a good draw. It's a bit late, but I'll take it. They have to trade this dragon now, as they have a 1-mana removal spell. Okay. Yep. So there's no Ugin coming. There's a Genesis Ultimatum coming. We still have we have Questing Beast in the deck. We have what kills them on the spot is basically Questing Beast. Oh, that's fine. Ember Cleave if we get to attack with our creatures next turn. They have 2 cards in hand. This Heartsdesire mean that they can't play both Beast and Bonecrusher, which is nice. I guess they can if they have another land. But then they're left with 1 card in hand. Okay. It's a draw. So I'm playing this before combat. The question is, what am I attacking with? So if I attack, let's go to combat. Let's see if we get to attack here. Okay, we get to attack. I think I attack everything here. If they have a stomp, a second stomp, they get me. Get me by bouncing the Innkeeper. By killing the Innkeeper, eating this, chump blocking this can't attack anymore. But like if they have a stomp, this isn't attacking anyway, so. And now they have to eat this chump block, take 1. Yep. But I'm fine with that. Because now a Bone Crusher off the top kills them too. Well, never mind. So now we can force the trade on this. We need to draw something here. Like now. Fucking something. They're up to 4. I don't even think I want to offer the trade. Because of a cleave. Of course they do. Just gonna kill my Innkeeper now. I don't have an attack. And they're up to 6. I think we basically at this point, yeah. I think we basically at this point need to draw Questing Beast into Embercleave. If this was a cleave, we would win this game. Gonna take the 5 here. A Brushfire into Embercleave might do it. It's a good start. We don't get to attack with this anyway because this is a 1. This is a 2/2 now. Yeah. Are we just dead to this Obosh? Could be. Probably. We take 8. Yeah, we're just dead in the air now. Okay, sure. We're dead. Just the smashing doesn't quite do it. Yeah, we needed like spells way earlier than this. Okay, 0-1, hate to see it. See you in the next round. Round 2, let's do this. On the play. Companion for opponents. Probably rogues then. Yep. This hand is not very good versus rogues. This one is very good versus rogues. It's a good draw. I'm not playing out this Scavenging Ooze, I think. Turn Crab, of course. Put a cut on the bottom. I'm stumping them because I guess that's probably wrong. I'm probably playing the Scavenging Ooze here. Nah. Right now I have turn 5. Right now I have turn 5 Henge. Think of just playing the Bone Crusher. Plays better into their cards. I'm not sure that's correct. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we can bet this game 1. I mean, Vivian is good. Don't get me wrong. I have a drown. How much I can do about that? I think if their clock is super fast here. Next turn is almost assuredly Jam Vivian. Just trying to figure out which color of mana do I want this, and I probably want the red. They're gonna take the shock here. So they have an Into the Story in hand, but no more lands, is what I'm gathering. Okay. One prophecy gone. This is like pretty good for us. The fact that this is attacking. That's kind of fine. I mean, we get to trade, and then we get to jam Vivian, which is pretty nice. I think it's better than a Love Struck here. Love Struck's probably not attacking next turn. Getting Vivian going is that much better. You have another drown. Joy Disruption, another drown. No more Akron Wars, which is good. One Embercleave gone. This is Lurrus to hand, which is obviously terrible for us. At least this lets us play... At least this lets me play a Great Henge next turn, hopefully. It's possible I should have baited with the Henge. Oh my god, they have another one. Yeah, we're not gonna raise this. And they milled another Cleave. This is a Lurrus for another one. We get milled for 4. Down to 20 cards. So we lost 2 Cleaves already. This is the second prophecy. Not that this matters at this point. Oh, they have the Wind Robber too. Yeah. Oh, I guess they didn't have... So, I'm wondering... So, I guess on that turn... where they played Distant Thought, they thought about getting Lurrus to hand. Put a card on top. Okay, down to 10 cards. Okay. Still have a Cleave in the deck. It's not a Cleave. Okay, we can concede this. We're literally dead on board. Upside, we have a lot of sideboard. Get rid of expensive, irrelevant spells. Two more cards. Oh, I think I side without a Cleave. And a Forest. Let me make sure this is my sideboard. Yep. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. We get to play first again, which is really nice. Game 3 is gonna be on the draw though. I mean, okay, so this hand is a keep. I actually really like it. This hand has turn 2 play, turn 3 play. It has double red, double green, so we get to Ox and Phoenix. Opponent's mulliganing. I'm not gonna wait on my ooze this time. Maybe last game. I don't think it would have made a difference last game, although it could have. Probably not. It turned out they didn't have Bloodshift first, but if they had, it's pretty bad. So is there a reason not to play Smashing turn 1 here? Is there a reason to play Smashing turn 1 here? I mean, taking less damage is nice. They could kill us in the air, technically. But if we join to a mountain, no, we shouldn't do that. On the draw, might mulligan this hand. This hand would be much better if this Embercleave was a Great Henge, I think. But I'm not even convinced about that. To a Bone Crusher. Which is a good draw. They put a card on top. I am just gonna play the screws here, I think. Do I? Nah, yeah, I have to deploy my threats. Like, we're basically banking on them at some point refilling us with an ox in our yard. They always have the crab. Okay, tap land, that's nice. Middle creature. Okay, we milled an ox, that's great. We can attack, they can't really block, because then I just get to eat this and kill the crab. So we get a 3-2 damage. And we get to deploy the mammoth, I think. Oh, okay, we drew a hand. That's nice. Like, I'll take the trade of like 1 mana for this if they want to give me that. Yeah. So we're looking much better here. If I can play the Ember Cleave next turn, I'll do that. Hopefully we draw into another red source. So I can stomp and escape Ox at the same turn. Actually, I might play the Great Henge. It depends on what they do here. And what we draw. So that's a kill spell right now? Sure, okay. So we're up to 7 cards in the yard, but we get to deploy the Henge if we want that. Brushfire is not a bad draw. But I think we keep it for next turn. I think I go land, pump this up to 5. What if I go Brushfire, land, pump this up to 5, this is 8 damage, which they have to take down to 10. I get to stomp them. Oh, and if they have Enforcer, I get to kill it. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. It's kind of a waste not playing the Henge here, but that feels much better because we get to stay ahead on board, and I'm not even sure I want the Henge in play. We get to pressure them a ton here. Take the damage. Down to 10. I'll pass. So they actually have that, which is kind of annoying. Let's let this happen. Okay, we got a Phoenix of Ash too, and I'm gonna stomp this right now. And we're like almost 90% just Ox next turn. Which means they would have to... We lose all our cleaves, which is kind of sad. Have another Enforcer. Okay. So get rid of... Oh my god, okay. I mean... Okay. So we drew a Mammoth, which is a land, which is actually kind of nice. They have 1 card in hand. If it's... Okay. If it's an Into the Story, I can just cleave them and they die, right? If it's a removal spell, they're top decking. If it's a rogue, the thing is, we get to get like if it's a rogue, our attack still runs into. Yeah, we can't actually like Ox actually makes us discard 2 cards, so we can't stop them from Into the Storying next turn. So I'm just gonna go for the cleave here. And then we get to put the cleave into play, which is nice. Which is much better than putting the Henge into play, I think. This is lethal unless they have a removal spell in hand. Sweet, we have lethal, I think. They would have to do something really... Oh my god, 2 more Oxen, okay. This should be... This is 12 by itself, so they would need to put... And this, so they need to put this here. Sure. So they're just dead, right? I don't even need to save my thing. I get to put this here, deal a bunch of damage. Game 2, got it. Okay. Back in a second for the next game. The henge looks really bad, but I don't think we can afford to cut it completely. I can see cutting the henge for a primal light on the draw. I don't think that's very good though. I can see cutting a cleave for a henge on the draw. That doesn't seem very good either. Maybe we want a primal might on the draw? I don't think we do. Trusting in my sideboard plans here. Our opponent is playing very aggressively. This hand's fine. I don't hate it. It has Fiery Prophecy, a bunch of threats, and good mana, and like decent mana. If we can draw a mountain, that would be helpful. We kind of needed a mountain here. So here's the thing. We can Heart's Desire this turn. I kind of think we should play the Mammoth. We can still draw a mountain. But if we draw a mountain, playing this forest is that much better actually. Because I get 2 Prophecy, a Crab, and then I get 2... Okay, but what if we just Fable Passage for a mountain? That actually seems kind of nice. I'll actually just do that. I know we're missing on some triggers here, but I think it's worth it to give ourselves a vision shot at like decent mana. There's always a crab, but that's actually good for us this time. If they have a rogue too, that's kind of bad. I think we bottom this cleave. And I'm gonna Prophecy this like right now. I don't think this cleave is gonna be good enough right now. We need more mana. Another Prophecy is also great. They have the rogue. They have really good starts here. It's a cleave to the bottom, a cleave to the bottom, a cleave to the yard. Lures to hand. Wow, that's aggressive. Shadow so smashing. So how do we play this? I can get 5 damage in right now. That seems wrong. I can kill this, but this activates their... there's no reason to kill this right now. I think I brush fire into tapped Mammoth here. We also just have the Shatter Skull Smashing to kill stuff at some point, and we also... At some point there might mill Ox, and then I just want my creatures in play. This Prophecy, so this is gonna fetch red, this is gonna be red. Fiery Prophecy. I would like to use to kill the Lurrus. if and when they play it, but it's probably not this turn. Also, this means I don't put the 8th card in the yard yet, which is nice. Oh, they are playing the Lurrus out and just getting the crab back? Unfortunately, I mean, this is still fine. Oh, and they're attacking. That's very greedy of them. So I get to go Brushfire, Fabled Passage, Crack. Put up to 8 cards in the yard, but that's okay, because then I get to go Fire Prophecy on the Lurrus, attack for 10, put them down to 7. Alternatively, I can Shatter Skull smashing the Lurrus. That seems wrong. I can't really kill the crab. And we're really well set up for the escape game plan. And they don't have good creatures to take with Lol Mage's Domination, which is nice. Yeah. Seems like this is the play. Still have mountains in our deck, which is good. We also get to trade one of these Lovestruck Beasts, I think, for a card. I'm not sure we want to do that, though. I can actually start by attacking. If they want to block with the Lurrus, I'm kind of fine with that. And then I can kill the crab or the rogue. Probably the crab. Probably the rogue, actually. Do you want to block? Thought so. I'll kill the Lurrus then. Do I want to bottom a Lovestruck Beast here? I think I kinda do. They're kinda clunky. But what would I want to draw instead? Vivian would be nice. Emberkelly would be nice. Another Fabled Passage would be nice. Any land would be nice, actually, because this means I can Shatter Soul smashing a bunch of cards. The upside to keeping this in hand is I can adventure 2 of these and then escape an Ox if we hit one. Maybe I don't. I won't. Downside is this is domination target, but we still have 2 of these in hand, so sure. So they're up to 6 cards. Any land they play Milos, which is at this point I think actively good for us. We just need to hit an Ox or a Phoenix or something. Sure. No Ox yet, no Phoenix yet. That's kind of sad. Okay, we drew a land. What I'm kind of scared of is Agadim's Awakening. I'm not sure I have to do anything about that. I could keep the smashing in hand. Don't think that gets us anywhere. I'm gonna try and smash this. Crab doesn't block well, so I don't care about it. This just happens, that's really nice. And they're super low on life here, so they might have another one to trade, but I'm fine with that. Again, like, I kind of want them milling me, but slowly enough. That's fine. Such that I just get to, like, use my escape cards properly. If they have an Into the Story, obviously that's bad for us, and they have it. Up to 7 cards, but they're tapped out. If they play a land and Milos here, that's, oh my god. Now we just want, like, them to mill cards, honestly. No escape creature in the top 30 cards. This is fine though. Sure. That's actually nice. I actually like this, again, as I said. No escape creatures. Not gonna let them block with this. They're probably just gonna block this now. Yep. I'll actually play a Bone Crusher here. If they target it, they take damage, and it's a less good target. It's like a much less good target for a lot of Mage's Domination. Okay, can we hit an escape creature? Oh my god. Did I sideboard them in? Put a card on top, not good for us. Aghanim Awakening, we lose too. That's fine. Another Lost Struck. Gonna be attacking with this Bone Crusher, but only with it. They take 2 to do this. It's kind of fine with me. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be able to kill them before they mill me out. Not with these crabs going on. We hit an Ox, but at this point Ox takes away our life. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Do we have Brushfires? We have one more Brushfire in the deck, not that it's doing us any good. We did not mill a Phoenix yet. Okay, we drew the one Cleave. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna attack everything here. We can't really afford not to. This also means we can play Lovestruck and Ember Cleave on the same turn. They have to do something about this, right? Like, you're just dead? Figured so. So that's the Drown. I'm gonna have to respond to this with the Cleave. Because otherwise I don't have enough attacking creatures. They have a second Drown. Of course they do. So they have one card left in their hand. They take one. I play another Lovestruck. We can't really escape Ox at this point. We have to hope that they mill the Phoenix. And then we might get them. They only have 2 cards in hand. Please don't have any to the story. They milled the Phoenix and 2 Ox. They have 1 card in hand. We lose to an Aghanim's Awakening anyway. I think we win this, chat. Because this is 3 in the air and they can't block? Yeah, I think we got this. Now I'm happy. Oh my god. Thank god I put the Phoenix in my sideboard. Oh, that was a game. See you for the next match. 1-1. Round 3. Let's get him. On the draw. Looking for a friend here. He's versus McCluskey and Venom. Okay, I really like this hand versus anyone. I'll keep this. This obviously needs more lands, but we're on the draw. We can play 4 of these. We can play all of these battles without another land. This is probably a mirror match too. No reason to play Innkeeper here, but I can definitely play Heart's Desire. I think I'm gonna slow roll this Innkeeper. This is a mirror match. This is the target for this stomp, which I love. Lands? It's not a land. It's not good for us. I'm gonna take the damage here. I'm gonna stomp this. I'm gonna attack for 1. Mammoth. Yeah. Land. That's really bad. So here's the plan. If we draw land, we're playing Lovestruck Beast regardless of what happens because we have the Henge in hand. I think I want to play Skuz. I could also leave Bonecrusher up. That doesn't lead anywhere though. If we miss on a land drop, do I just want to play Innkeeper actually? I actually think we just want to play Innkeeper. Because even if we draw Lovestruck, we really need this Henge to get back into this game, so we need to draw another card. I'll play the Innkeeper. No double red for now. Is there a Henge? A questing beast. Okay. That's bad, but we can probably deal with this. I'm definitely jump blocking here. We really need to draw land here. Untap, please. Could be worse. Gonna bottom this boom. Fresh fire. We have, I think, exactly 1 turn. So it's not, so we can't be the number cleave, that doesn't matter. Nice. Definitely want another green here. So there's a case for, no, there's no case for that. Absolutely no case for that. Oh wait. Now we have to, I guess Innkeeper chump blocks the 5/5. Is our play here. Conwar. Another card that gets us out of this if we draw another land. They have a Henge of their own, but I think we can beat this. We have much more gas. We can draw into a land here. I mean, what can I do, chat? So what if I go Heart's Desire, stomp this, trade this for this. They have a 5/5 in play. It can't attack. Their hand could be another questing beast, which kind of makes this bad. The alternative is playing another Bone Crusher. Blocking here, then we die to a Fiery Prophecy, but they had opportunities to play that. Their hand is clearly nothing, right? Or another henge. We definitely need them to brick for another turn. But this gives me another... Oh, I don't have to trade with this if I do that. Oh, I guess I do. So I could also Scavenging Ooze gain life? No, I can't. Like block here and here. Go down to 1, but then we don't have outs. So we can't play the Screws here. We're dead to Brushfire no matter what. What if I Heart's Desire, Brushfire, Chump Block, trade? But then they get to keep their Lost Rock attacking. Okay. If they brick for a turn and we get to deploy the Icon War or the Henge, I kinda like our spot. Not like it, but it's not the worst. We need them to brick though. No other option. Okay. This Lost Rock is not attacking, which is super nice. I think they have another one in hand. We really need the land now, and then this Icon War can take over the game, maybe. Had to read, chat. It's not a brick. That's beyond not a brick. That's super bad for us. We're not dead, though. Again, we would need them to brick for a lot more draws here. If we can Icon War this Questing Beast. Okay. Again, it's a 2-lander, but we keep this. So how do we play this? I think we Heart's Desire turn 1. Still gonna have enough time to stomp an Innkeeper if they have one. We get to Heart's Desire twice here. Desire, it's an innkeeper. Okay, this kind of indicates double innkeeper draw too. We drew a land, that's very good for us. I can just stomp this innkeeper like right now, but then I don't get to turn 3. Lovestruck, which seems pretty bad. But I'm gonna be stomping this anyway, actually. So actually I'm just gonna stomp this right now, because now if we draw an untapped land, we're actually in a really good spot. Because we get to threaten the real curve. Tap land is fine. Temple of Abandon. Put a card on top, okay. I'll play. Fire Prophecy is not the worst draw here. That means I'm probably not playing this Lovestruck Beast. I'm probably just keeping Prophecy up, and I might bottom this beast actually. You're still looking for another land. Kind of think they have Mammoth in hand, which is going to be great for us. Yeah. So do we bottom this way? I think we just bottom the Lovestruck Beast. We have so many plays to make here. That's not a bad draw. I'm gonna get me a forest on step here. It's a good draw on multiple multiple levels. Fuck it, chat. No chat here, but we can't draw into more lands, like ever. So I'm slightly worried about the Aquan War, but not really, because we have the Wilt in hand. So I think I'm just playing the Lovestruck here. Attacking for 1. This also puts a super ahead on board. I like our spot here. Cycle will. They're missing land drops too. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's super good for us. Land? No, we just... I don't think we can lose from this spot. Gonna play this to draw cards. I guess I didn't have to do this pre-combat. Yeah, I don't think we can lose from this spot. Sure. Yeah, I kind of thought they had this, maybe. Yeah, but that's not gonna do enough, right? Because we have Wilt. And they're even taking... It's not the one card per se. Well then. Again, I kind of wanted the land here just so I can go Bone Crusher in to kill this. So this forces my creatures to attack next turn. I don't really want to let that happen another time here. But I think... So what could they play here that would be troublesome for us? Like a Lovestruck, which they clearly didn't have before. I think we can go for the high upside of Bone Crusher. We can also keep mana up. I can just wilt this now in case they have a great hand in hand, although I do have just double wilt. I guess we should just wilt this like right now. This puts me in a really good spot. Another Aquan War. It's a Soul Seer on the 5/5 and not on the 1/1. I mean, that's fine, yes. So they're gonna play this. Now, so what gets them out of this? If I Prophecy this now, attack for 3, put them down to 5, play Bone Crusher, draw the extra card. I don't think this is doing anything much better than this. I guess it can... No, that's fine. It can help attack with... Yeah, I think that's worth it right now. And I think I'm gonna keep the wills in my hand. We can cycle them at a later stage. And they actually stopped the Aquan War, which is basically how we lose this game. That was a good draw. Clearly. Okay, let's mountain out. Okay, yeah. Drawn into a henge. Cycle a wild, draw into a mountain. On the draw, I can see doing this. I don't love Prophecy in this matchup, but I feel like on the draw it's probably fine. I mean, we keep this. This hand is fine. We need lens. I feel like I say this every time. They kept their 7. Okay, that's good for us. No turn 1 play. That's also very good for us. I'm definitely playing the passage here. I just want my red mana for next turn so I can stomp in Prophecy. It's a naked Screws, which is kind of weird, not gonna lie. Kind of indicates they might have another one. Another land. Nice. So our curve is set up. I'm just gonna stomp this right now. Perfection. So do we even want to bottom anything here? We have an answer to... Like, I'm not letting them untap with this. We have an answer to a Vivian if they play one. So we should play around the Aquan War, I think. The Aquan War. I think we just want to get a 1-1 and kill this and just, that's it, basically. I don't want to redraw anything here. If we can draw into an Innkeeper, our hand becomes insane. I think I'm just gonna Soul Seer this. Oh, we drew into the Innkeeper. So like if they have a Vivian, Soul Searing here is kind of bad. If they have a Henge, not Soul Searing here is super bad. We have more answer to a Henge technically in our deck. We have 3 Wilts and only 1 Soul Seer for a Vivian. They only have 3 cards in hand. Can we ever beat a Henge? Can we ever beat a Vivian if... So what if I Soul Sear this, play Innkeeper, attack for 1. The Vivian create a token. I have 4 mana. I get to untap, play to draw a card, Heart's Desire. They get another 3/3. And if they have the Icon War, we just lose the game on the spot. I think we have to let this Mammoth survive. We're gonna have an Innkeeper, which is super nice. So I think I'm gonna play the Lovestruck Beast here because it plays better into an Icon War and into a Vivian. To another land. Not exactly what we wanted. Let's see if they have the hand here. That I'm absolutely fine with. That's fine. I'll take the 5 here. Wow, that's absolutely fine with me. What is their hand? So now I'm definitely gonna Soul Sear this. So we're gonna Soul Sear this and then Heart's Desire 2 Beasts. And I definitely want the green source here because it lets my Skuz become really big next turn, so... I guess, do I even want to Heart's Desire both of these? They could have another Shatterspell Smashing, which would be kind of annoying. Start by attacking here. But if they Shatterspell Smashing their turn, I'm kind of just okay with this. I guess I don't really have to do this. But I definitely want my Skuz to be a 4/4 next turn. If I even play it. I'm probably gonna play the Skuz, honestly. But I'm feeling super ahead here, that's super nice. So there could be an Icon War still. Okay, so they're gonna start drawing cards, which is obviously pretty bad for us. Never fucking mind. That's a really good draw, obviously. Yep, I want this trade to happen. This is a very good trade for us, I think. What mana do I want to live up? I guess I'll live green up. We draw Wilt. Wilt is really nice. So they really have to kill this Innkeeper right now. Okay, they have one card in hand. I don't think it's an adventure creature. Oh my god. It's getting ridiculous, chat. We don't have a chat, I guess. These were like obviously super good draws. I'm gonna start by attacking here. I guess I could have offered the 1/1 for trade. I don't really want to do that though, because... Okay, we draw Mammoth. Do we want another land in play? I feel like we actually do. Is this an adventure creature? I think the only thing that gets them out of this is an adventure creature or a Vivian? Could possibly get them out of this. Okay, they have Shatter Soul Smashing, but that's okay. That's why I didn't want to offer the 1/1s for trades. Because if they take a trade and have a Smashing, then I can't attack with my beasts, which seems kind of bad. We can just attack with both of these, play a Scooz, pass. Play Scooz and a Bone Crusher, I guess. That's a question. Yep. So we have... So this Scooz is gonna be... I kind of just want to make this a 6/6 with this as a green source. Nah, I don't think we should. If they have Soul Seer, they have Soul Seer. I don't care about that. I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm gonna play the Bone Crusher here. Leave double green up. I want to leave my Wilt up. If they end up killing the Scooz, I don't really care. Okay, let's go. That was nice. See you for the next round. So we're playing Killer SUV, which as far as I know is playing the Rakdos Sacrifice deck. Which means I don't love this hand, but I think we kind of have to keep this. This plays right into their game plan of like claim the Firstborn and the Akon War, but we also have Vivian and the Great Henge. I think we have to keep this. Bottom mulligan, that's nice. We also get to be on the play, which is nice. What I'm really worried about with this hand is that Vivian is gonna get killed by our own beast. If they have the Acorn War, and I think they're on 4. But that just means I have to sequence my plays a bit more carefully here. Opponent's tanking under 6. Kept their 6. No reason to deploy anything else here. So I might not even play Brushfire turn 2. To another land. The reason not to play Brushfire on turn 2 is because of Claim plus Village Ice. But if I draw Bone Crusher, I definitely want to play that out. Draw Love's Jug. I think the upside is too high to play around that. Like, if we get to untap and deal more damage with this brush fire, that's really nice. Like, if they don't have a way to kill this right now in that exact way, I feel like I'm ahead. Okay, that's good. That's super good. Do you kill this? Bloodshift first? No, I'd love to see it. Ember Cleave is not a bad draw, but it's not exactly a good one. We already have a hinge. It's gonna be difficult to activate these anyway. No, they're gonna village charge this, I think. They even have the fetch land. That's nice. That's funny. I would have for sure stomped my own Blashfire if I could. If I had that. I feel like we have to play the questing piece here. Can't really afford not to. If they have it, they have it. Now we draw the Bone Crusher. I mean, we could... Yeah, we have to do this. They could have the Aquan War, but at this point it just doesn't do anything. I mean, it hits us for 8, which is a lot. But if we get to untap and slam the hinge here, that's super nice. Such a good combo versus us. Also, we're pretty close to lethal. And if they have Rankle, this is much better. Thing is, we don't have an alternate. Okay, nothing here. That's really nice. Brushfire is not a bad draw. Can't cast this hinge, unfortunately. So what can they have in hand? Probably just removal spells, right? Brushfire. Probably just claims and stuff. Which makes me kind of happy to have Stomp available to me. It's possible they're slow rolling their... It's a Murderous Rider or a Stomp. It could be a Stomp, but then I kind of think they would just play the 4-3. They can't afford to keep taking damage off of this. It is a Stomp. They all want to Stomp this in response, just so they lose their Bone Crusher. I kind of want them to play their Bone Crusher next turn. If they take the 4 and play a Bone Crusher, I can probably kill them with a Cleave and a land. This is bad if they have a Rankle though. No, I think I'll just let this happen. So do you have a Rakdos Sac? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. I don't hate my spot if we can land a Vivian on a relatively empty board here. I just don't think that's going to happen. card on the bottom is nice. Rankle would be really bad. It's just a Bone Crusher. So I'm basically 90% to just play this anyway. I'll just shock them. Okay, we drew a land. But I think I want to play the Bone Crusher first. I don't know, maybe I just go with the Vivian. If they have a claim, that's super bad for me. But I think that's the case regardless. I just think it's really likely that they have claim. If they have a Rankle, then Vivian is better. At least I get to trade for the Rankle. I think I have to go for the Vivian. This would have been a reason to kill my Brushfire. I have a Screws on top, which is not the worst. Reach. The Archon War would be kind of bad, I guess. Okay, that's fine. That's interesting. That they're gonna play the 2, yeah, the 2-3. This Vivian is gonna die. I actually kind of just want to go Bone Crusher pass. I just don't think we're winning this game anyway if we don't untap with a Bone Crusher here. If we go Bone Crusher Screws, and I untap with one of them, let's say they kill my Bone Crusher, I take 10. They're still at 8. I actually think we should play both. I think at this point we're trying to cheese them with Embercleave and not anything. Like, I think that's the out. Another land, that's good for us. Maybe they just flooded out. Maybe they just have a bunch of Village Rites in hand. Well then. Ghost Rider. The Archon War. Ox of Agnes. Interesting. They discard a Shield Breaker. Okay. So, I don't hate our spot. Do we just get to kill them? No, we don't. Probably not. But we get to make them sacrifice like a lot of their board. Obviously, we could just die to another claim on the Bone Crusher with the Embercleave, but nothing we can do about that, really. I guess depending on what happened, I can also just cast it on what I draw. I can just cast a Great Henge. Oh wow, they're attacking everything. I'm definitely just taking this. So they're up to 8. Now we just have lethal if everything happens here. I think we just have lethal. It's not a bad draw. So they block here. This is 10-8. Yeah, they're just dead. Okay, chat, we still game 1. You'll love to see it. go. Okay. So my sideboard plan is purely theoretical here. I played a matchup twice, got destroyed twice. That's what happened basically. Not sure I actually need the wilds, but they have 4 Diaco on war usually, so that's kind of bad. So these are cards I'm gonna consider. Cause I might play my own Aqua on war. Seems kind of bad though. Definitely don't want to brush fires. I don't think questing is very good here. 2 cleaves definitely come out. I don't think I want the Aqua on war. This kind of plays into their play patterns on the one hand. Basically what this does is I'm saying the ways to win are with their creature engines, which are War Strider and Rankle, and with the Aqua on war. So I want to have answers to all of those. Do I want to cut a Phoenix of Ash for a Primal Might? No, I don't. Having 1 cleave is fine. Definitely don't want to flood on these. It's easy to be results oriented here and say the cleave was good. I don't think it's generally that good. Especially not on the draw. I really like this hand for once. I want more water. I need more water. I'll go get them in a second here, chat. I'm playing the Kazandu Mammoth turn 1 anyway. Gonna get me some water, chat. Swamp is interesting. I don't know what to think of that. So the plan here is maybe stomp something. Turn 3 Mammoth, hope to Great Hand on 4, but most likely just Scavenging Goose or Innkeeper plus Bonecrusher on 4. But I really like this plan, so... War Strider is the best card they can play here. You love to see it. Do I want to Bone Crush them? I don't think so. Hopefully they don't steal this, they just kill this. No, they're gonna steal this. I can actually just double stomp this right now. there a reason to though? So I'm gonna be taking, let's say 7 damage, right? But then I'm just gonna get this back. But they probably have Villagers. I kind of just want to double stomp this, honestly. If they have Rankle, that's kind of annoying, but I get to go Innkeeper into Bonecrusher. Oh, but the icon worse stays in play, right? So if I do that, but I'm not gonna put any creature for the trigger there. I could also just go Innkeeper Bonecrusher. And maybe they don't kill the Bonecrusher. And then I get to slam the Great Henge and play a Screws. But then I'm gonna lose my Mammoth to this and my Bonecrusher. That's a tough turn. This way, this Icon War just doesn't do much. I'd rather keep these to kill a Rankle, but can't do everything. If they Rankle, I might discard the Great Henge. Probably discard the Passage though. This also means they can't Village Rites, which is really nice. Nice, they're just passing. That's really good for us. So we're gonna be drawing extra cards, which is really nice, and I'll be developing towards my Henge, which is super nice. Just Souls here. I love this. If they Rankle and make me discard, it's probably just a... Yeah, sure, that's fine. If they Rider and make me discard, then I want to discard the Pathway and not the Passage. They can probably just have another Icon War here. Yep. And now they have the mana to sack it to the Village Rites, but I'm just at a decent spot here. So I can try and use the Murderous Rider to kill that. I can play Henge this turn. If everything happens. Which I think I want to do. They're really incentivized not to kill this. I should have definitely played my land first. That was really bad. Because if they have File Prophecy for some reason... And I think I'm casting the Bonecrusher here. Am I just casting the Skoos, actually? I guess I am. If they have a Rankle, I want to kill. I'm gonna draw an extra card though. And this doesn't even trade for this on the attack. Oh no! Oh, god damn it. Should have had green up. Never punished. It's because I misclicked. That's it happens. That was obviously a very good turn for us. They're gonna kill my Skoos, I think, with Eliminate. Or, yeah, sure. Okay, they chose not to kill the Skoos, which is kind of weird. This might mean another Heartless Act on their side. Or they want something that... I don't know. Or a Rankle on their side. Yeah, sure, but that's fine. We have follow-ups. So I'm definitely just trading. So what happens if I don't trade this? They just sack? Yeah. So I lost on 1 life here. Like, I lost 1 life here. That's fine. So we're gonna see if they have an untapped land because they would like to play this Rider, I think. And if they want to make us discard, I have the passage to discard. Kinda short on red mana here. If they don't have a way to kill this, they have 2 Shield Breakers at least in their deck. They don't want to discard. Okay. Sad. They don't have much going on though. Neither do we. So they had the Shield Breaker. Should have been an extra 1 life, but that's fine. If their last card is another Rankle, we're in trouble here. If we draw Vivian, I love our spot, and Ox would be great. I have a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna keep the last land in my hand probably for a Fire Prophecy. Villagites. And they had this up the whole time, so I guess I couldn't do much about that. Not playing... Oh, I guess they couldn't. I think I'm attacking here. Feels like a good attack. Third Aqua on War. Okay, you got us. I mean, this is great. This is amazing. Because we can reshuffle the top twice. I actually think we should crack one of these beforehand. Because most of the creatures we're gonna want to play are 3-drops. That was a great draw. Sure, so smashing. So we get to shuffle this away. Guess I should have activated my Vivian beforehand. I just don't think they have ways to kill that. Fire Prophecy is not a bad draw. It's gonna let us replace our mountain. If we get to one tap with this Vivian, obviously we're in great shape. They have 4 cards in hand though, that's a lot. Claim. So we lose the Vivi, we take 5. But if they don't have another Rated Rights, we just get this back next turn. Yeah, I should have definitely bluffed something in my hand. What Strider? Oh, just this? Okay, maybe they sideboard out the Strider. Sure. Oh, I actually get this back. So I probably get this back too next turn. Do I want to do something right now? Probably not. I mean, my board should just be better. Oh, this has to attack. So I guess I'm just taking my 2 for 1. Because they're like almost certainly... Oh, they're not blocking here? Okay, sure. They might have Village Rights in hand. So this is gonna die. If I get this back, that's really nice. So if they have Rankle, I'm not dead. They would need Rankle and Village Rights to kill me. Okay, we just get this back, which is really nice. So another Aqua on board, the 4th. I claim the Firstborn. So we're gonna take 8 here. So this happens, that's fine. We can't beat a Rankle anyway, so might as well do this now. Shadow Smashing is a draw. So we're dead to Stomp. What do they have in hand? Could be a Village Right still. A Fabled Passage and a pass. I should have attacked first, that was bad. So I'm still dead to another Claim the Firstborn. They don't have a claim, that's nice. Oh, they take so much damage this way. Down to 7, down to 5. Pass. They're gonna play this, I'm gonna Fire Prophecy and replace my draw if it's not good. Sure. Can draw an Ox, that would be nice. Okay. Village Rights. So they drew the Village Rights, so they get to draw too. Still I'm dead to Stomp. So if I get to 1 tap, I like my spot. I'm definitely not being discourse here. Okay, not Stomp, we're not dead. Land, that's good. Land Pass is great. I'm definitely keeping this Wilt in hand. I think I'm gonna get this chat. I guess now we die to claim the firstborn, right? They use 2. I'm actually not attacking here. That was really bad. I guess we were dead to claim anyway. So now we're not dead to stomp. They drew the stomp. If they have stomp claim, I guess we're dead. This happens. It's not a claim. It's fine. They have 1 card in hand. I get to redraw all my deck, basically. We're gonna have to chump block this. I'm gonna cycle this because I'm gonna get this Ox. Well then. Shadows of Smashing doesn't quite do it. Force the jump block. I think we win this chat. No chat here, I guess. Let's go. We play this to perfection, chat. No chat. No chat, no chat, no chat. 3-1. See you next round. Round 5, we're playing the loco on the play. Not sure about this hand. Let me see if we can find. No companion for opponent. No results for opponent. I keep this. I knew there was a reason I wanted to pass it on turn 1. I screwed up. Because now we can't mammoth on turn 3. Okay, it's a mirror match. Kind of like what we expected, which is why I kept this hand. It's kind of bad versus control decks, but I don't really expect control decks like right now. I think I'd rather do this. Because I like Ember stomping something this turn is gonna be pretty big. Okay, they're not playing anything. So I don't think I'm gonna... So am I stomping them here? If I don't draw a forest, I really want to play this Bone Crusher. So I'm gonna stomp them. Okay. I see you, deck. I see you. Hopefully being on the play and the fact that they didn't do anything on turn 2 will give us the opportunity to cleave them out. This is a brush fire. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely not trading for this. Honestly, oh, if they play another 1-drop here, they probably don't. I just get to Shatter Skull both. Shatter Skull is going to be really nice this game. Okay, we draw Forest, which is actually nice. So I get to go... Because now I get to keep my Fabled Passage for next turn. Hopefully being on the play with 2 creatures and a cleave is going to be good enough. I kind of just want them to play Henge here. Aquan War would be bad for us. Pretty bad. Well then. I guess that's something. So I just get to Aquan War my own Mammoth here, I think. Am I just dead if they have exactly Passage Cleave in hand? I'm dead. I think I'm beating literally anything else here, other than like another War or Wilt. Even a Wilt is not the worst. What if I equip this 10? It's not gonna work. So am I playing a Shadow Skull tapped here? Kind of think not. I think I kind of want a Fabled Passage to protect my Kazan the Mammoth. Doesn't matter though. If they want to kill that, I'm kind of okay with that. I'll play Shatter Skull Smash tapped. Hopefully we don't randomly die here. Okay. A War, another War, come on, really? But that's fine because it's not fine, it's alright. They have 4 cards in hand. That's kinda nice. Man. So their creatures have to attack, but my creature has to attack. I can smashing my Mammoth and the Innkeeper, put them down to 6. my Bone Crusher dies. I can attack, they block with the Kazandamouth, I deal... Embercleave is in play, I deal... 7 damage, which doesn't put them to 2. So I think I'd rather smashing here. So I take less damage. I guess I can also kill their Innkeeper? Kill their Brushfire instead? I don't like this spot. They still have 3 cards in hand. Or I could attack with the Bone Crusher, they block with the Mammoth, and then I go smash the Innkeeper and the 1/1, which means I'm not dealing a lot of damage to them, but I'm gonna do this. Also, if they don't block, they just die. Just let this trade happen. Play this. Kill this and this. Take 0 damage. A Brushfire should just win me the game on the spot. Also, they can't attack me with a Brushfire this turn because they're just gonna lose it. They have another Innkeeper. Oh man, that's so bad. So I think we need Brushfire. A Questing Beast doesn't quite kill them this turn. Kazandamouth could do something here. So, question is, am I playing my land after this? Am I ever blocking this Bone Crusher? Taking 4 down to 5? I think I'm just fine with that. I'm dead to a Cleave anyway, right? Can make this a 7/7 so we can trade if they have a Cleave. But they have, yeah, I'm just gonna wait, I think. Okay. Vivian, Great Henge. That's fine. Don't think they have a follow-up. No attacks. Okay, I think we might get this. Obviously, if they have a Wild main deck, I lost. That's a really good draw. They have one card in hand. I think we win even if it's... I don't know. Obviously, if it's like a wilt, we're in a bad spot here, but... No real reason to crack another one here. So this is beyond lethal. And I'll get you. Let's go. Game 1 is ours. So we're on the draw, so I want Prophecy over a Forest. And I'm gonna get me some water. Yeah, we can't keep this hand. Pawn mulligans as well, that's nice. I think we keep this hand. We're on the draw. We have Innkeeper, Lovestruck, Wilt, and a Bone Crusher. And they mull to 5. I'll keep this. I'll want him to cleave. Obviously, there are some ways this goes bad for us, especially if they have multiple Innkeepers. They have a reasonable shot at drawing another red source, and like this hand is just good. I don't think we can mull this to 5. Look what you've done. Okay, they kept 5 on the play. Okay, it's not an Innkeeper. Not yet, at least. Tough. Embercleave is not a draw we needed. So we have 2 Embercleaves in the deck, one on the bottom and one in hand. I'll take the trade here, if they offer it. We can definitely still lose this game because we kept a risky hand. Again, I think the risk is worth it, but... Okay. Okay. Is this a stomp? They took the shock and passed. Okay, we drew Fatal Passage, great. So what's the plan? I'm not playing my Innkeeper this turn. Do I want to offer the trade? I think I do. And they're lower on life, so I don't know if getting the damage free is worth it. No, I don't think we want to trade at this point. Pretty sure they have either Stomp or Fire Prophecy in hand, so I'm not playing my Innkeeper into that. No reason to. They cycle Wilt, okay. Maybe this is what they had. Still feel like it's worth playing around. If this wasn't a red source, I would just go for like Innkeeper, Mammoth, and hope they don't kill my Innkeeper. Do I take this trade? I think I do. This basically makes their Love Struck really bad. Yeah, okay. And they play an Innkeeper, nice. And they play a Tapland, nice. This is playing out perfectly for us. We need a red source. Innkeeper is not the worst draw. I would kind of rather draw land at this point. Definitely killing this right now and playing a Tapland. I can just... I'm never gonna double Innkeeper. Not without getting value off of them because of Shadowspell Smashing. So if this is just a beast, I'm fine with this, yeah. Obviously a Henge would be kind of annoying. Okay, they have a land, so they have 2 more cards in hand. Land? Well then. I think I'm just playing out 1 Innkeeper and passing here. I guess I could also just play my Lovestruck Beast, but that seems kind of bad. That's better if they have a Vivian though. I guess that's the way I lose this game, if they have a Vivian. Because I'm kind of expecting them to Henge here. Could be anything really. I don't think this game is about the cards we have in hand. I think this game is about staying okay on board so I don't lose to Vivian. To Vivian. Okay, it's a land. Do you have the Vivian? Or the Henge? Henge would be much better for us. Okay, that's fine. Now I just like our spot. Yeah, okay, they have the Akon War, but we have the Wilt, so we're gonna be able to blow them out. So we take 5 here. They have no cards in hand. I mean, blow them out, right? Okay, so I play Innkeeper, pass. Do I even play the Innkeeper? I pass, I let this happen. They attack. The problem with playing Innkeeper is that... Do I even take the trade? So what if I play Innkeeper? They go to attack, I kill this. I get my 5/5. I take 5 down to 10. they play a Lovestruck Beast, I attack everything, and I can Ember Cleave, but then I'm just dead on the crackback, so that seems bad. So I'm not Ember Cleaving next turn, so I have no reason to play this Innkeeper out, I think. I guess my reason to play Innkeeper out is I get to Innkeeper with this untap Innkeeper Bonecrusher, draw 2 cards, suicide my Innkeeper into a Lovestruck. But I get to trade my Lovestruck for theirs if they want. Again, that seems kind of worth it to me. Just drawing the extra card? Nah, that's not worth it, right? Can't be worth it. I would have to, okay, yeah, and that means my, yeah, okay, we're just passing here. Because if I play the Innkeeper, my Lovestruck might need to attack next turn. I don't think it would, actually. I need to kill this at the beginning of combat. So they can't attack here. Obviously, if they draw a Wilt, that's kind of bad for us. If they draw another Archon Ward, that's kind of bad for us. Okay. So I'll take the trade if they offer it. Because I have the Vivian in hand, so I'm kind of down to just doing this. I'm not counting on Embercliff to win the game right now. Okay, it's not an Innkeeper in their hand, which is nice. It's a land, I think. Yep, had the reads, chat. Then playing it is also wrong, but sure. Another land? So I am definitely gonna Bonecrusher, like I'm gonna do this first. No reason to commit this Vivian when it might die to something weird and I can just draw 2 cards here. It's nice. If they attack with the Lovestruck, I'm just gonna let it happen. They are attacking, which is kind of awkward. I mean, I could try and trade for this. Although I just have another Bonecrusher in hand. Like, if they have Embercleave now, I take... I don't think I can beat an Embercleave. And I think they would attack with the human too if they had Embercleave. But if I can't beat an Embercleave, do I want this trade? If they drew a removal spell, that's super bad for us. I think I'm just gonna take it. Okay. Crisis averted. Squeeze is a decent draw here. So I can make it a 4/4. I'm definitely doing this. So stomp here. Play this. Soul Seer is a great draw. Lovestruck is a great draw. To do this, we get to attack with both of these. They can't technically attack with their Lovestruck. They shouldn't have Brush Fire Elementals. Yeah, I think we're good. And now I'm just gonna double block the Lovestruck. I'm gonna triple block the Lovestruck if they attack. Yep, let's go. GG. Multi 5 is good for us. Well, 4-1. See you for round 6. Round number 6. We're playing Tatsumaki. We're on the draw. No Yorion. Is there a Gruul? Is this a rogue matchup or another matchup? this is the moment where I get nervous, so hopefully I can get past this. While we're at it. I'm gonna restart the recording when we get our hand. Okay, it ended up being like a few seconds. They don't reveal a Lurrus. Our hand is fine. I don't love it either against mono green or versus the mirror match because double brush fire on the draw is really bad. I don't think we can afford to mulligan this one though. Okay, forest. Okay, still don't know if this is food or not. Another Shadow Soul Smashing is not quite what we wanted. I think we kind of have to play the Mammoth. Tapped. You know what, we don't. This is the reason I don't like Bushfire here. Okay, it's a mirror match. This is wild. It's a mirror match. They have a Bushfire of their own. What are we drawing here? We drew a forest. Rewarded. So I think the plan is to kill both of these on turn 4, with the Shadow Soul Smashing. They're gonna get to attack with their Love Struck ones though. I mean, that's happening regardless, right? It's just that racing doesn't usually work on the draw. I can Brushfire or not attack. Attempt to trade for the human. Seems bad. I think I'm gonna try and like brace them. Like our hand is kind of nice for bracing if we were on the play. I think we kind of need to draw into an Ember Cleave and cheese them out with like Landfall creatures. Oh wow. Oh, damn it. And then... Okay, we drew an Ember Cleave. So how do we play this? So we can... What if we play Kazandu Mammoth tapped? Kill an Innkeeper. No reason to play the Mammoth. What if we play Shadow Soul Smashing tapped? Kill an Innkeeper with a Stomp. Attack for 3. They're gonna play the Lost Struck and draw a card. I untap and kill. I guess we might not be attacking at this point. Oh, we have the Ember Cleave. What if we just go super aggro? What if we go Brushfire, attack for 3, put you down to 16. Play Mammoth. Untap, play Shadow Soul Smashing, attack and Ember Cleave. Maybe that's just the play, actually. Just ignore their board. Obviously, if they have the Akon Wars, that's really bad for us. Not much to do about that. If we draw Fabled Passage, I kind of like our shot at killing them. gonna be a tight one. Okay, just play the Love Struck, please. Yes, sure. They have only attack with the Brush Fire, which is fine. So, Fatal Passage? It's not a Fatal Passage. So I go down to 8 here. This is 12 damage. But if they block Love Struck on this, I can go Ember Cleave this. 4, they take 9. We're down to 8, we take 1, 4, 5, 6 on the crackback, so we're not quite dead. They're gonna block this on this cycle. Oh, let's say they don't block this. They only block here. This is 12. This is not lethal anyway. Which kind of makes me wary of actually doing this as my play. I think what I want to be doing is Brush Fire, Shadow Soul Smashing, attack with everything. Let's say they don't block with the Love Struck. 3, 6... 13, we're down to 8. We kill this, we're dead on board. That doesn't work. So I think I actually like the Ember Cleave line. I don't think any other line gives us any shot in this game. Like, if they don't block at all, this is 12, 15. We're like literally one short of killing them here. So what if I believe Brush Fire to jump block? Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, if they don't force the block here, yeah, sure, that's fine. You can't do it the other way around if that's what you want to be doing. So if they don't block here, I just go Brush Fire, leave Stomp up to kill their Brush Fire. I guess I'll just kill their Brush Fire right now. Planning to jump block the Beast. Obviously we're dead to Stomp, but like, not much I can do about that. Unfortunately, we didn't draw a single mountain or a passage, which would be great. I guess if they have a Fable Passage... If they have a Fable Passage, I'm dead anyway, right? That doesn't really matter. Question is, am I Ember Cleaving or am I Bone Crushing this? And I think I'm Ember Cleaving. If I had one more mana, I could Shatter Skull to kill this and this, which would be really nice. Yep, they're down to 8. Oh, I miscounted. Oh, right, because this is only 5. Wait. Shouldn't they be... Oh, we're just dead. Okay, yeah. On the play, I don't think I want all the prophecies. Yeah, I actually like this hand a lot. Another force is a great draw here. So I think we're just passing. I guess we could trade, actually. I can offer to trade. But then they might just take it. Like, they might not take it, and I don't really want to trade damage here. I don't think, not with my hand. Favorite passage is interesting. Not gonna prophecy here, no reason to. Well, we have something to get rid of with our fire prophecy. Just casting this. If we draw into a land, we can just red hand, which is great. If they... So this is a 4, so they have a red source in hand. But probably not a 4th land, right? That's probably what this means. Or they specifically want to play Mammoth? Okay, that's interesting. Like, that plays really well into my... Yeah. I'm definitely putting this on the bottom. We drew a land. But I think we just played the Mammoth tapped here. The reason being we might want to jam. I guess maybe that's wrong. Okay, let me think about this for a second. So the Mammoth is great. If we draw another land, we can Henge plus Mammoth on the same turn. Playing the Mammoth as a land means we get 2 Vivian next turn if we want to. But I'm not sure I want to do that. If they just play their own Love Struck, I'm just gonna kill it with Soulseer. So I can play, okay, yeah, I'll play the passage. Higher upside. I'll take it. Okay, is this the Akoran War? Oh, it's an Innkeeper plus Love Struck. Okay, nice. This gives me a follow-up for the Great Henge, which is super nice. I don't get to kill their Innkeeper, but I get to deploy mine and the Great Henge. Do I want to attack with this Love Struck? I think I do. I'd love to trade Love Strucks. I don't think they can afford to block this, and we're at a much higher life total than them. They're jump blocking. That's good. Do I want to play this? I don't think I do. Downside is if they kill my henge here, I can just replay another one, right? And this is a creature for henge, which seems much more important. Obviously, if they have their own henge, this game is going to be interesting. But we have both henge and Vivian and another henge. If they don't have their henge, I'm gonna go to the restroom for a second, chat. So they bone crush my innkeeper? Okay. That's fine. So there's probably land bone crusher coming here. Wow, no. Okay. Oh, the Archon War is a draw. So I think I'm just playing the Mammoth. What could they have here? They might have another stomp to kill my human, right? And if I draw land, I can Archon War them. Feels better to do this first though. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Drew a Bone Crusher. So I can stomp this, attack them for 6. The Archon War, I can war back. If they don't, I can Vivian. I can Soulseer too, but that seems worse than... It's going stomp on this. Put you down to 6. Okay, they have a hand of their own, which is slightly annoying, but okay because we're ahead on board and we get to Archon War them, I think. That's a draw. I guess we now kind of have to trade. We don't have to trade, we can force the trade, which is infinitely better. So I go on board the Bone Crusher. Yeah. I mean, we're not really forcing the trade, but they kind of need to trade here. No reason to offer up my 1/1, I think. I'm gonna wilt this right now. Thing is, even if they kill my Akko on War now, I still can my Henge now, I can recast it. If they kill both, that's kind of bad. It's not even that, I guess it is bad. Sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna win this. If we draw another Bone Crusher, they're dead. Okay, they play a land. Do they have a follow-up? Oh, I guess they can shuffle their top if they want to. Vigilance makes sense. Really? Okay. That was a draw. So I can just play my Bone Crusher, kill their Vivian. They're gonna have to attack into my creatures. I don't lose this, unfortunately. So I guess this can attack them. Sure, yeah. So they might be able to draw a card off this Innkeeper, but like I don't really care about this. And I get to wipe their board next turn, I think. They have a Wilt here, I guess. The Bone Crusher my token. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna be able to kill both their Bone Crushers, which is super nice. They have to attack. Definitely blocking this. They didn't play, they played their land pre-combat, so I just get to do that. Have exactly enough to do this. Gonna be taking some damage, but that doesn't matter. You're down to 3. Okay, they have 2 cards in hand. What's the follow-up here? Oh wow, they have a second hand. Okay. Can still lose this game. Just a mountain on top. I don't think they have removals here. I think they bricked. Which means I might get to untap with Vivian here. Also, I'm just gonna get my Bone Crusher back. Forgot about that. Okay. I don't have a spot. My opponent is tanking really hard, and I'm trying to figure out what could they have here. It's not a creature. They would play a creature if they had it. It's not a removal spell. I think that makes it kind of easy. Maybe it's a Bone Crusher. Oh, it's a Shattersoul Smashing, killing that. Well, that's kind of sad. We know we're drawing into nothing. This beast has to attack into the creatures. I think I'm gonna keep my smashing in my hand. I'll play my land out. Couldn't matter. I'm definitely taking the hit if they attack. Okay, they bricked. Nice. So they're dead. Are they dead? They can pump this up to 6. So I need to deal like 3 damage to that. I need to deal 1 damage to that, and I think we have exactly lethal. 2 damage to that. I attack, I cleave this. Am I inner bush? Yes. Oh, wait. I guess they're on 9, so they're on 9. I do this for 2. They pump this up to 6. Take 2 down to... So no, it doesn't matter. If they drew souls here, they got us. If they drew... I don't think they drew, yeah. If they drew Wilt, they got us. We're behind on time here, we have to play faster. They have an Embercleave of their own? Oh wow, we got super hard here. I guess not exactly. Oh wow. So that's a 7/7 and then I get to... Yeah. So they get to eat my creature, but now I just get to kill this. Can I afford to take the damage here? Taking... Okay. So now I'm gonna have to kill this. But I give myself the option of getting more creatures with this. I know I feel like I got punished by not killing that last turn. It's a 5/5 because of that, yeah. So I'll go up to 15 and land doesn't kill me technically. A Fabled Passage kills me, they used 2 already. I'm gonna go for the high reward play. And I should play faster. Guess that's sort of high reward play. Okay. Brick, love to see it. Gain 2, yep. A land kills them, a creature basically kills them, a removal spell would be nice. Gonna cycle this. That's a fine one too. This can go badly. Like, I mean, this is annoying, but at least we get to take this ooze with the war. They still need to join to another creature here. We're gonna die to wilt, is what's gonna happen. I think they need to eat all the creatures with this. And if they don't, we get to kill their innkeeper and attack for lethal. They're still dead. If they have a wilt, they might keep the green up. Okay. So they're down to 1. I think they need exactly wilt to survive this. Well then. Do I even want to do this? I guess they're just going to do it on their own. So I might as well gain the life. Luckily this doesn't have haste. We need an Aquan War here. I think it's Aquan War or bust at this point. Maybe a wilt is fine. Kinda did them the other way around, but I'll take it. Should have left another green up. There's scavenging goes of our own. Going off here. Popping off. So I have Shadow Soul Smashing. I don't think I can win this. I think we're just dead on board. This is 32 damage. We need to stop 21 of it. We need to stop 12 of it. We need to block 1, 2, 3 at least. That's fine. I guess it's not fine. This pumps it even more. So now we need to stop. I think we need to block with everything to survive this. Then join to the Aquan War. Oh wow. Well then. Yeah, I think we're just dead on board now. And if we're not, we're gonna have to join to the Aquan War and hope they brick on Wild. And I thought we had this game in the books. I think we're just dead here. Oh my god, we actually survived at 1. They screwed up. They could have eaten something after first strike damage. They screwed up. Okay, they have a land, sure. So they get to pump these 2 times. Okay. Also, we're getting to the point where we might be ahead on time, which is really nice if we end up playing a 3rd game. If they have another Embercleave, we're dead. Probably should have played my Len to gain 1. No, that doesn't matter. Let's go! Oh my god, how did we do this? Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. I'll keep this. Slightly ahead on time here. We have a decent hand. Bad draw. I guess we have the Fire Prophecy. Okay, so I think they have... Okay, I'm gonna do this anyway. Quite possibly a mistake here. Okay, that's fine. Figured you had this. I was healed. Okay. It's annoying. We could die to this if they have an Ember Cleave. I guess I have Wilt, so we're not very dead to this. It's a good draw. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of at a point where I'm trying to kill them by time. Shadow Skull smashing, that's fine. I don't think we're dead here. Let's go! Oh my god, chat. We don't have chat. I mean, I hate winning through time. I hate when it happens to me on the other side, but this is a Super PTQ. We take those. See you in the next round, chat. No chat. And we're off to round 7, playing versus Fabrizio and Terry, as far as I know. We get to play first. They're on 80 cards. We get to play first, which is nice. Gotta be a change of pace from playing Creature Mirrors. No. No. Yep. So, bottoming one passage for sure. I think I'm gonna bottom this. See what we draw. Opponent kept their 7. Swear to God we bottomed too. Okay. We need to get a force with this. Okay, I need to calm down after last round. Okay, so this is Esper Doom, most likely. Strong player on Esper Doom, you hate to see it. We need a force, so I guess we could have gotten a mountain too. I guess we should have gotten a mountain, because of Brushfire. Questing Beast is not a bad draw. We might be able to hit them for a bunch here, especially if they don't have 2 mana removal spell. Oh, that's so good for us. I think that this is an interesting play. I think I kind of want to say it comes from them thinking we might have made a misplay here. Is there a reason not to passage here? A Brushfire off the top is a reason. They might just be blue-black too. And the fact that I don't know what I want to get with this. I feel like we should maximize damage now, as opposed to later. They have something. But that means we punish them for handling the questing beast before this. Okay, they neutralize. Yeah, that's really nice. I mean, we're probably losing this game. They're up like 7 cards. This is probably blue-black. No way this works, right? Like, absolutely 0 chance this works. I think we have to try this anyway. Okay. They could have Jawari Disruption for this, but then they're taking 5, so I'm kind of fine with this. They could just be dead here. No, huh? Well. Put 2 cards on the bottom. Yorion to hand. Brushfire. I don't even know if that's good or not. They're gonna pump their barons. Oh, I guess they're gonna cycle a shark. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, that's his intervention. Okay. Yeah, I think there's about 0 chance that we win this game, but that's okay. Stranger things have happened, I know. So Yorion. Oh, it's an Ashiok. Huh. That's fine. Well then. I might go for a Cleaving to play on Unstep. I think I will. They're resetting their Ashiok. Good to know. I mean, I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna play it out. Because they could just bounce my Embercleave, they could bounce the Yorion. Yep. That's fine though. I mean, we get more info this way. You know, they have Scattered, no, they have Intervention, which is not a card I would think about. I would think of. Also, we just get to kill their creatures. No, you can't not attack. It's not how this works. This could have been bounce Yorion. Now they're gonna lose their Yorion. I guess they might have another one. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Wait. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, we can just consider this point. These deal damage to themselves to cut through their power, so they're just not dead. Sideboard guide time. I can see cutting another cleave for another ox. Yeah, I actually like that. Cleave is nice, but we're not really trying to cheese them out. I'm fine with this. I don't love this, but I'm fine with this. We have 2-3 and a Vivian and a Henge. This can go places. And I'm gonna play out my screws despite not getting value off of this, because I feel like we should be pressuring them. Crawling Barons, that's interesting. And we hit, so we get to do either Henge on curve or Vivian on curve or both. So we play this on green, that's important, and we play this. And they probably killed the Kazan the Mammoth on end step. Yeah. Obviously this goes super badly if they have Elspeth's Nightmare here, but they don't. It's not a bad draw. Do I even want to, do I just want to play this? I don't think I do actually. I'm gonna be jamming the Vivian next turn. Yeah. We can keep this to be a follow-up for the Henge, or... Okay, that's not a blue source. This means this Vivian is very likely to resolve. And we even get to cast the Henge off of the token next turn. That's a really good draw. I'm gonna put a reach counter on this. Could have put a vigilance counter to stop the calling barons. I don't think, like, if this is what's going on, I think we're just winning anyway. Like at this point. Concede. Kinda can't believe we got it. That was anticlimactic. I'm gonna use the time to refill my water. Oh, this is actually fine. Yeah, this hand is actually good. I like it. Keep. Okay, they're gonna have colors of mana this time. I'm gonna have cards too. Put a card on top. Okay, it's a land. I think it's a land at least. Yeah, and I think I'm just playing the Lost Rock Beast here. Just make them have action. Next turn we can go Innkeeper and Lost Rock in the same turn. Okay, oh wow, they scattered this. That's interesting. Top and top again. Kinda assuming they're hitting land drops this way. Phoenix of Ash is a draw. So what if their next turn is an Ashiok? More importantly, what if their next turn is a Shadow's Verdict? If it's a Shadow's Verdict, I'm actually fine. We can just Vivian. And I'm kind of happy about this result, about the outcome. What if it's an Ashiok? Then I kind of want the Love Struck in play. Kind of want them to wipe the board next turn is what I want them to do. And I'm using this because if they Ashiok, the Shadow Skull could help us. So is this a scatter? Should have done this pre-combat, I think. This is probably a neutralize. Or a Thassa's intervention. And I actually think I'm just gonna play the Love Struck Beast here. So what happens if they Ashiok and bounce my token? I need to exile the Phoenix from my... I need to exile the Ox from my hand, and then Phoenix and kill that. I could just resolve the Phoenix right now. I could also just create a 1-1. That's gonna be the case anyway though, right? Because if they Ashiok and token, yeah, I should just play this. Really want them just to Shadow's Verdict here. So if they're just killing something, that's fine. I can just keep deploying my threats here. That's nice. They have 2 cards in hand only. They left 3 mana up. I feel like we should Vivian. They're gonna counter it, they're gonna be left with 1 card in hand and they can't activate the Tome this turn, which I kinda like. No way this resolves. Okay, this resolved. That's nice. I actually think I want a vigilance counter on this. I don't know if that's good or not. They're gonna draw with the tome. Okay, we punish them. I don't think there's a lot of punish for this attack. So they might go for like full cost Bloodshift first. Which means I can resolve the Embercleave. Hit them for 9. Still have Phoenix and Ox in hand. Could also just resolve the Ox, honestly. Which might just be what I do. Oh, this is main phase Omen. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. They put 2 cards on the bottom. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think they're playing for an Ugin here. There a way to punish them? We can get a Questing Beast attack for 8, but then they would just Ugin exile everything, right? So I know I'm drawing another red source next turn. I'm not gonna have enough to... I guess I need to deploy the Embercleave then. Because they're gonna Ugin. I don't remember how many counters Ugin comes in. 7th, so we're gonna have to -5 it. So my Phoenix actually kills the Ugin regardless of what's going on here. But I still feel like we should probably just Embercleave this turn. I think we can beat anything. Put another Vigilance counter. And I'll play this. No. So double Ugin would be somewhat of a problem here. Again, not sure what can we do about that, though. Okay, maybe this not maybe this is an extinction event. Oh, it's an Ashiok. We can probably beat an Ashiok here. Oh, they're gonna bounce this. Okay. So let's assume they're gonna... They didn't play a land for the turn yet, huh? I actually kind of want to get rid of the Vivian. We're 1 short of lethal. I think we need to exile the Vivian here. We're drawing another land next turn, huh? Okay. Okay, they have an untapped land, which is kind of an... Oh, they're gonna play something here? Okay, they're gonna kill this right now. So I think we're one short of lethal, right? This is 4, 8... 4, 8, 9, 11. 9, 11. So I think Phoenix goes at Ashiok and these go at your face. If they have the Ugin to follow this up, what do? I try to Ox into more action. Because I could put them to 2 and leave the Ashiok in play. No, that sounds wrong. I don't think they have a way to interrupt this. They really need an Ugin here. It's not an Ugin. Yep. And this exiles my Ox, which is kind of bad. I think we got this. Yeah, I think we just got this. Attack you. Six and 1, let's go. Nice. That was a tight one. This Ember Cleave was super clutch. 0 for the winning in. Hello everyone, playing the winning in for top 8. Gonna go first versus a Yorion deck. We can't keep this. This is pretty good. I'm definitely bottom in this. I mean, we need another green source. I'm gonna go aggro here. Okay, this is Esper. Yeah, put a card on the bottom. Good. Oh, that's a great draw for us. Let me tell you that, chat. That's a great draw for us. We don't have chat here. Just tell me if they're thinking about a removal spell and whether they want to do it now on this or wait and do it on this. Which means if we draw and if they let us untap and we draw, what's it called? You know, the creature. It's an adventure creature, we're just gonna cast it. We didn't draw an adventure creature, but another land, green land, means we get to questing beast next turn. So we might just get them this game. Gonna put this on green. They're probably gonna kill a brushfire at this point, but if they don't. Yeah. Being on a play was really good for us this game. Plains and pass. Kazan Mammoth is not a bad draw. Do we want to play it? Playing around Omen of the Sun, although I don't expect them to have it, I guess. I'm playing around a mass removal as much as I can. That's very good for us. Archon would be kind of tough to beat here, I think. Okay, we need a land now. A fetch? Does Bone Crusher do it? Not quite. It draws us a card. So what if I Questing Beast? They just take the 4 and they kill it somehow. We can still draw into a fetch to force the blocks here, I think. Or a land to attack. Okay, that's not good for us. Weirdly enough, we needed a land here. Seems like the wrong target to me. They need to target my lands. Okay. A land is still great for us. A land is really good for us here. Okay. So I attack everything and they block Archon on this, and then I finish this with the Stomp. What if I kill this? No, they're gonna gain the life, it doesn't really matter. I think we need to finish the Archon here, if we can. Is there a removal spell coming? Do you have a negate? Well, that's the worst case scenario. It's probably a fine play, but yeah, that's bad. Oh, this could be bad for them. I mean, they're up to 15. I think my attack was bad. Could be a scatter, could be a removal spell. An omen, sure. Put one card on top, one on bottom. Yep, that's bad. I think at this point we're gonna need an Ember Cleave and for them to have nothing to win this. And even that might not be enough. Okay, they have Omen, that's good to know. I kind of want to cut a hinge. Oh, this Phoenix is not good, never mind. Can't keep this. I can keep this, but I don't like this. I almost want to bottom the Vivian. No, that doesn't make sense. Opponent has kept their 7. I think we should bottom the souls here. This gives me some hope. I'm gonna play this. We need to give ourselves the opportunity to play a Bone Crusher next turn. I could have maybe played the passage here. In case I draw into a green. So I think this is pretty likely to do what we do. And I'm gonna stomp them on end step so they don't negate it. Put a card on bottom, card on top. Fully expecting a nightmare here. Yep. Which is kind of sad because the VV is gone. Is it gonna be oh, well then. Never mind me. If they have a Doom Foretold, I think we're just losing this game. Sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure they should be targeting my land. Because now they need to pay life to get blue. Which is kind of nice. And if we draw land, I feel okay about this position. And untap land, please. Because we get to deploy Vivian. Okay, they have another land. So they were thinking really hard about this one. Did I mention an untap land? I think we just need to play this as a creature, honestly. If we just had another land. This is fine though. So Graveyard's gone. They have so many ways to punish us here. That's not one. I mean, this is a punish. Okay, they put a card on the bottom. Can we draw land here? Nice. So I'm gonna get multiple red sources here. Because the Ox is very demanding on the grid. Drawing a creature, that's nice. Gonna put a reach counter on this. ECD? It's fine. So we can Bone Crusher them down to 10 and play this. Play the Bone Crusher here and then Ox. Or we could just resolve the Ox this turn. Yorion or another ECD. Yorion would be the worst, obviously. Archon is the problem. We draw Soulseer now, that's great. We get to resolve the Ox, which is nice, but this Archon is just gonna beat us on its own, I think. We have exactly enough mana to Soulseer, but we know we shuffled one into the deck, so we have two in the deck. It's not a Soulseer. So I get to attack for 4 here. Play Ox post combat. Oh, that was such a bad attack. Well then, that's on me. We hit the Soulseer. It's still gonna be able to kill this. But that was a really bad attack. Now they get extra value of this ECD. ECD. Is this a Dance of Demands? Oh, it's a Miria's Call. That's kind of convenient though. Attack for 2 in the air? Yes, that's really good for us. Yeah, they're not gonna do it. We have a Breach creature. So we get to block this here. Okay, we're still in this. Don't count us out. They have 2 cards in hand. Soulseer removes Indestructible, so we can still kill this Archon. Which is pretty great, not gonna lie. And then we can stomp the Pegasus and attack for 4. Yeah. I think I'm gonna attack here because next turn we can Shatter Skull Smashing if we draw land, and I mean we're not blocking these, right, with the Ox, and I'd love to take a trade here. Just put the Ox in my yard, which is nice. They still have a Yorion coming, which would be kind of terrible for us, but do what you gotta do. Would you really like this trade, please? They're not taking the trade, okay. I'm gonna pass here. I'm in no rush to actually kill the Pegasus. Oh, I guess I can't kill it on my turn anyway. Lucky me. I can trade the Bone Crusher for... I can trade a Stomp and the Beast for one of these 4/4s. Which I don't hate because I think we're gonna need to Shatter Soul Smashing. I guess I could try and attack back, but they can just deploy Yorion. What if I did that? Kill this, untap, Shatter Soul Smashing the Yorion, put you to 3. That was a bad block. This block was really bad. I mean, if we draw land, this is still fine. We just end up dealing a lot less damage. And they get to draw a lot more cards here. Oh, the Blighting too. Gonna let them draw first so they don't know what's up. Top, bottom. Can't be good for us. Top, top, top. Sheesh. Gonna stop this. Yeah. Definitely not a play I should have made. Will end though. It's not the worst, but it's not very good too. I mean, if they have another ECD, we're in a really bad spot here. I think I need to kill the big angel actually. I don't mind trading these, honestly. Could put them down to 16. They're taking the trade, good. Oh, they're not. They have ECD. I don't know, if they had ECD they would be sure about this, so yeah, okay. So we take the trade, nice. Another Yorion. Or Angels. An Archon, Jesus, that's so bad. Yep. Don't think we're winning the winning in. I'm pretty sure I just threw both these games, which is very disheartening. Because if I didn't... Oh, that's actually really nice. Extinction event is awkward. Now we need to draw an actual spell to get this Ox to go. It's not gonna work. Yep, no graveyard for me. That's really rough. I think I could have won both games if I had played tighter. I don't think we can win this anymore. Gonna be up to a million here. I don't think we have any more outs. Well, I think I threw away both. Just that Sandra's still playing. I mean, my breakers could be good. Probably not. Well, if there's more to this video, you know I top 8'd, but if not, that was a really good run. Really sad. I think I could have won both these games. But that's how you learn, right? We get another opportunity on Saturday in Vintage, and so thank you for joining me for this journey. Check out the links below for Discord, Twitter, decklists, Twitch. More plugs. Thank you for joining. That was great. See you all around.